Hey, what's going on everyone? This is Yakarash here. Welcome back to F-Zero GX. Last time around, we started the story mode and completed chapters 1 through 3. Minutes late. Challenge of the Bloody Chain, so obviously we're gonna deal with Michael Chang. So we're on our way to Lightning because that's where Black Shadow is. But I don't know where Michael Chang and his gang are. But yeah, the third mission slash chapter was like really hard, and I've been told it only gets worse from here, so I'm like, oh brother. And also, considering the cost of the missions themselves, after this I'm probably gonna have to do some more Grand Prix in order to earn more credits, or tickets rather. So anyway, challenge of the Bloody Chain. A nasty crew stalls Falcon in his quest to stop Black Shadow. Also, we learned, as I rather expected, you know, it's a lot, the story is like considerably campier. Tasty. But you know, it's to be expected, I guess. Nah, they're all wild boar clones. What?
So you want to play? Guys, the party's just starting.
He's Captain Falcon. He's kind of got like some of those Batman voices, you know. Crush Michael Chang's machine and hit the checkpoint first. Oh boy. So I'm gonna have to actually do some attacking. Actually, kind of sounds like Snake a little bit too. Okay, this is gonna be torture. Oh, I've taken out 2. Taking out 2 more. Oh! Oh, I've been getting I've been getting more... Oh, I've been getting boosts. I didn't realize that you gain power from attacking. Ah, shoot. Oh, I already killed one. Whoa, my gosh. Oh, I got a gold skull now. Is that like 10? That must be. I like this song. So the story mode is the one that actually has like memorable tunes and stuff. Like, you know, catchy tunes and all. Ah, crap. Well, it was something in F-Zero 99, and perhaps it was something in I imagine it was actually something in F-Zero X, because they did recommend like you know, constantly attacking people and such. And I was like, well, how does that help if I can't even, you know, reach them in the first place? And now I think I've finally put together why. It's because it gives you power when you make them crash. I understand now. And I was told that this level will help me get better at the Grand Prix, and I was like, I don't quite understand why it would. But now I do. Crap. Dang it. Okay. This is quite interesting. Dang it. Crap. Oh. Probably shouldn't be drinking this at all because I've been having some acid refluxes, but it's part of the fun. Dang it. Ah, crap. I didn't mean to boost there. Now, it has been recommended to me to use the side attack, not the spin attack. But when there are just so many when I'm crowded, like, it just seems like the better option. Then again, what do I know? And that's a serious question. Like, what do I know? Yeah, the spin is better for crowd control, that's for sure. Ah, crap. Dang it. I don't know. Dang it. Well, I'm definitely seeing the advantage of side attack. Dang it! Da 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 da. Running out of time. Dang it! Well, it's a little hard to it's a little hard to help, okay? I'm in the zone. Dang it. Well, that's the farthest I've gotten. Also, the result is like pretty darn similar to just how things already are afterwards. Dang it. Oh well. That's far too complex for little old me screaming an F-Zero game. You're just gonna have to deal with it, I'm afraid. Dang it. Dang it. Ow. Oh man. Dang it! That was like the farthest I've gotten in every sense of the word. Why are y'all hurting each other in the first place? Darn it. What the? Oh my gosh, there are only 4 of us left. Got him! Oh! Heck yeah. Nice. Woo! Save Jody. Chapter 5. Alright, well.
Oh no! After Falcon! Don't lose him!
No, lose me.
Go! Go after it! What are you doing?
Everybody abandon ship. What that say? Lightning area? Oh, wait, hang on. I literally just exited that. Oh, wrong. Oh, hey. No, I do have enough now. Alright, cool beans. We completed chapter 4. Now I got chapter 5. The save a Jody. The Federation arrived to help out, only to fall prey to the villain. Alright. Dazzle me. Alright, lightning.
Are you alright?
Oh, Tanaka.
Jody's still inside the building. Wait there.
Well, I guess that's somewhat accurate, you know?
Jody!
Oh, that was the scene I'd seen before. Do you have a shotgun seat in there? Okay. Oh, brother. It's an escape sequence. Well, if you mentioned Federation before the mission, you know. Anyway. I don't know if in the games, there is anything about Jody's brother. I think that might have been something they came up with for the anime. Who knows? Her hair is all messed up, or like all wet or something. Dear me. Escape within 50 seconds. Alright. Show me your moves. Jody-sama. Oh, I remember seeing this image of like Captain Falcon and Jody in the same picture. Ow. Oh, okay. Yay! Picking up health. How fascinating. Uh-oh.
You're going the wrong way!
Oh no! frick! Uh-oh. Ah! I like reflexively hit. Bye, Joe. Fun. Oh, frick. Ah, no! Not again. Oh, well, this is farther than it was last time. Yeah! He says immediately before blowing up. I don't know. Maybe Black Shadow or somebody is still pulling the strings, as it were, trying to prevent them from escaping. Or, alternatively, in the event of, like, a meltdown or something, to contain the explosion so it doesn't spread or something, you know? Like, it doesn't consume so much out there, you know?
3, 2, 1, go! You got boost power!
Oh yeah, dang it. Excuse me. Ah! Frick. Oh my gosh. You evil... Ah! Well, we can just listen to this for, you know, ever if we want. Okay. Something, because, you know, it's easier to hold something together with duct tape if you use different angles. Like multiple angles. Oh my gosh. Shut up! Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, like I was saying, like you know, when you're taping something up, you want to tape it at from multiple, like, angles or something to make it more secure. Or bandaging something, you know. Oh, that was clean. But that wasn't. Oh no! No! Time is up. That was the closest I've gotten, though. Fortunately, they're at the exact same angle every time, and so... you know... Ow. You know, I can just memorize that way. Shoot! Yeah. Ah! Gosh darn it. Frick. Hit missions display to see what your mission is. Oh, hello. I can't imagine what my mission is. Help. Yay. Oh, no, that wasn't it. Dang it. Oh, yeah? Also, I'm wearing my Metroid shirt, so it's only fitting that we got an escape sequence. Ah, no! Help! Wow, that is just that is some BS. That wasn't very nice. I was doing so well too. Only to get thwarted by a fully closed door that I did not see coming at all. I'm getting better though, so you know, there's something to be thankful for. Ow. Yay! Mostly plain. Gotta love it. Ah, no! That was the time. Nah, we're too late. What am I supposed to do? Hit the boosts at the end? Like... Otherwise, there's absolutely no way to win this level. Ah! Gravity's a little funky here. You know what? Fine by me. Ah, no! What? Oh. Ow! Well, at least we're in first place. I hit one of them. Yeah. Alright, well. Oh, there's a ramp there? Gosh darn it! I could have made that. Also, I guess the door doesn't completely close. it just comes close to, but there's a little gap that I can only make if I I can only make it if I use that ramp. Ah! What? that was just rude. I was like, yeah. Where do you think you're going? I can't even be mad. That was just too funny. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Yeah. Yeah. I felt a little personal, but that's all right. I'm okay. Yeah. Ow. Crap! Oh crap. That was just unnecessary. Ow. Darn it all. Oh, you mean the pit lanes? No! figured out a pretty easy way to dodge this door right here. Oh. But I was not paying attention afterwards. So I mentioned I had seen that cutscene with Jody before. And that was like the first time I'd ever heard of this game was in a review for it. And that was also where I had heard that the story mode was unforgiving, quote unquote. But yeah. Yeah, just 5 whole seconds to get the heck out of here. Oh, gosh darn it. Dang it. So we have, okay, so yeah, when that other timer goes off, that's the timer for the door, I think. Yeah, this is what you call drag racing, isn't it? I don't know why, but this is such a drag. I'm quite beside myself. Ah! Help. Once again. And I thought that one level in the Grand Prix reminded me of the garbage chute level in that Willy Wonka and Charlie and the Chocolate Factory PC game. I sure do. Ah! Oh no! Darn it all. I missed that one too? Uh-oh. Crap. It's already closed, isn't it? Oh well. Yeah, maybe. Oh, that was nice and clean, but that wasn't. There, you're nice and clean. Although your face looks as though it's gone through a machine. Or gotten run over by a machine in this case. Yeah. Black Shadow's Trap, Chapter 6. Oh, brother. What's up, Tanaka?
Jody! Black Shadow.
Oh, he's about to throw down. Alright, now I'm pretty sure I'll have to take a break and do Grand Prix in order to purchase the next chapter. Alright, well. Before I do that, though, I need to take a quick bathroom break, and this was an excellent time to do that, so, BRB. There it is. Alright. Well, I've already made a bit more progress than I anticipated. I was kind of foreseeing that I would be stuck on the Michael Chain level for the whole night or something. At first, I kind of had some doubt that there was a distinction between like different models and stuff for like pre-rendered cutscenes and such, like we were saying. But then I saw Jody's model and I was like, oh yeah, never mind. Crap. Maybe I should just focus on the rays a little, you know? This music is burned in my memory. Somewhat. Crap. Well, that's actually not very fine. Maybe I need to not be so overkill. Oh yeah. Didn't do much. Yeah, didn't do the usual spiel. Let's go gambling. Oh dang it. Lovely sand ocean. Whoa. Ah! Crap. Yay! Hey, Dune. Ah! Ah! I love it. Yes, though. I'm not sure if it's like just an expression or if it's actually a euphemism for something like really terrible. I feel like it's actually the latter, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just making that up. Oh, hey, lightning. We were just here. Oh my gosh. I wasn't gonna say anything, but... Oh man. I still don't quite remember that. I'm gonna have to look back and, like, I'm not saying I don't believe you, I'm just like, I actually forgot or something. Like, I remember there was something about that, but... I feel like I've grown a bit since the last time I did this. Ah, yeah, Seropolis. Pretty blue. Kind of sporting Ukrainian colors, actually. Why is Black Shadow my rival? Ah, crap. Sorry, I've been trying to pay attention to the match, so if you're not the one who's retracting the messages, I'm sorry. Oh crap. Oh well. What was that, second or first? Oh wow, last minute victory. There we go. Yeah, we'll do auto, I guess. Got little markings on the side. Is that like, you know, how some like fighters will have like little stickers that they put on to, you know, mark the number of planes they've shot down? Oh yeah, yeah. That's also what he's reminding me of with this blue scheme. And also the front of his plane, or his machine, is reminiscent of the, what are they called? Those World War I, American fighter planes. Yeah, his definitely has that, like, you know, American fighter plane, fighter jet look to it, you know, or just fighter jet period.
F-Zero TV. From the special F-Zero GP venue, we're broadcasting an interview with the Grand Prix champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something. What was the key to your victory?
The machine's explosive speed, my superhuman fitness and reflexes, the list is endless.
I see. Thank you for the interview. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix. F-Zero TV.
Thanks for playing.
Is that enough, though? Yes. Okay. Let's go. Black Shadow's trap. After saving Jody, Falcon finally catches up to Black Shadow.
Falcon, you've come to die. I needn't have wasted time looking for you then. Let's settle this at the Grand Prix. Not like this. It's the coward's way. The coward's way? You make it sound so noble. I just plan to eliminate anyone who stands between me and the prize. Simple as that. Falcon, take this! Ah! What are you doing? Come out, Blood Falcon. Are you ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Farewell, Captain Falcon. You and Blue Falcon can die together.
Okay. Okay. The bomb is speed sensitive. Keep your speed over 700 kilometers an hour. Oh. Interesting. Black Shadow's voice is way too high for my liking in this. What? What just happened? Did I just drop to 700 or lower? And immediately it set the timer on? Well, Blood Falcon made an appearance. Ah, no! Oh, no. Well, that's weird because he looks exactly like Mr. Zero. Like in the games and in the anime, so. Alright, so basically, yeah. This is just cruel and unusual punishment is what this is. But, clever. Aw, crap. Yeah, that's what it is. I don't know why you don't just... I don't know why it doesn't just blow up, because that just... That just gives me hope. Like, that just gives me false hope that there's something I can do about it. Oh crap. Now, the question I have is, will Captain Falcon do the Falcon Punch at some point? Surely. Surely they would implement that fan service, you know? Oh no! Oh well. This is extremely long. Look at this madness.
3, 2, 1, go! Unite boost power!
I mean, also just the implementation of the Falcon Punch in the anime was just genius. How they did it. You know. Like, say it, you know, like he finally does it at the very end. That's how he defeats Black Shadow.
3, 2, 1, go!
It's really funny though too, just like the thing that Captain Falcon is the most famous for is not the racing, it's what he does in Smash. Like they basically had to come up with like kind of a lore reason, or even though it's not really like in the lore, it's not really that, or the anime, it's not really explained how he can do the Falcon Punch. Though it seems implied that it's because it's linked to it's because the person's race, like the person who drives the racer or the machine, or rather the owner of the machine has some link to it in some way. And of course, the Blue Falcon has a reactor mite in it, and the reactor mites give power. And the reactor mite in the Blue Falcon has a blue light, or gives off a blue light. And in the anime's case, when he did the Falcon Punch, instead of the classic like fiery bird thing that appears, that's like orange and red and stuff. Instead, it was like this blue sizzling thingy mabobber.
3, 2, 1, go! Unite boost power!
Could also just be implied that it's, you know. I mean, it also just shows how, you know, like, sort of like Superman, like, because Captain Falcon is a good guy, he's, like, restraining himself most of the time. Like, he's not unleashing his full strength or power. So the fact that he only uses the Falcon Punch at the very end in the anime just shows how, you know, how much he's restraining his own might. Well, on the plus side, I don't really have to worry about using my boost unless I'm just too slow. Like way too slow, like that, for instance. Ah, no. Now Black Shadow, on the other hand, you know, he's a bad guy, so of course he doesn't restrain his power. That's why you see it more often. Which is like kind of why, like, you know, in a number of cases, like, you know, when Katara in The Last Airbender, when she like is on a revenge mission, like all of a sudden she seems so much more powerful than normal, and you're like, what in the world? Why is it that you're like really powerful all of a sudden? And it's like, well, she was always that powerful. She was just holding back, but now she's full of anger and hatred, and so she's not holding back as much anymore. Black Spider-Man moment. Now, in the Black Spider-Man instance, or the symbiote suit, that's different because the symbiote is actually like an alien thing, creature that does actually amplify characteristics of its host. But among those are also aggressive feelings and whatnot. So. Which is why eventually he realizes, you know what? I need to get rid of this. This is corrupting me and changing me. Like, yeah, power feels great, but it do be problematic. You know, another reason why it's quite amazing how each of the Prime games and each of the Spider-Man Tobey Maguire movies came out at the same time, the same year. You know, one in both cases came out in 2002, and then 2 came out in 2004, and then 3 came out in 2007 in both cases, and then 3, like Metroid Prime 3 and Spider-Man 3, both deal with this alien substance infecting the hero's body, filling them with great power that can also corrupt them. And then, you know, they both deal with like fighting an evil, scary doppelganger version of themselves. And also, you know, this part of the struggle is just, you know, the thing, like, in this one trailer for Prime 3, it's like, she's like, the narrator is like, she can feel it changing her. It's becoming a part of her, corrupting her. But the thing that frightens her the most is she likes it. And then, like, it's showing, like, you know, Samus, and like you see flashes of Dark Samus for a second, you know. Well, you know, it does help out with understanding, like, you know, Omega Samus, right? It's one of those things that justifies, you know, the potential for her, right? But that's part of why, I mean, if she didn't like it at all, like if there was no temptation, like if she didn't like it at all, then there would be no temptation to fall to the dark side, so to speak. And if there's no temptation to fall to the dark side, then she doesn't have the overcoming arc, really. And if she doesn't have that, then it takes away from her really being, like her really just like completing her hero arc in Prime 3. Like in Gladiator, for instance, there's that part where Commodus is egging on Maximus and he's trying to get him, he's taunting him and trying to get him to attack him. You know, it's like, you simply want, it's like, you know, are we so different, you and I? You take the life when you have to, as I do. And Maximus is like, I have one more life to take and then it is done. And Commodus is like, then take it now. And of course Maximus wants to, but he just turns his back, and then Commodus starts taunting him, being like, you know, insulting his child who he murdered, and insulting his wife whom he murdered, like just horribly so. And Maximus, who already wants to kill Commodus, is showing such great restraint there. And it's just like, and he resists the urge to just like to fall for his taunts, and because of that, you know that he wants to, and you as the audience member, you want to too at that point, but because he wants to, but he overcomes it, like overcomes the temptation, that all the more makes you respect Maximus's character. I thought I told you that thing about the Prime 3 trailer before. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, there are moments like that in Star Wars as well. And like, you know, Luke refusing to turn to the dark side as well. Of course, the Emperor revealing his true colors, even though it wasn't like he was hiding them. Stand. No. Might have been because of the way I said it too. Like that sad song in Toy Story 2, When Somebody Loved Me, like it never actually made me cry before until I actually sang it one time. And I'm just like, this is sad. I mean, appropriately so. Oh yes. And I finally understood, yeah. Well, I meant when, you know, like regarding Luke Skywalker, I was referring to, like, you know, when he realizes what he's becoming and he, like, the Emperor is, like, you know, telling him to kill Vader and take his place. That's when he, like, you know, just big old wake-up call, and he would, like, you know, throws away his lightsaber and just, like, you know, basically is like, yeah, I would rather die. And just being that beacon of light for his father. But, like, that's what I was referring to. But yeah, that other part when he finally unleashes his fury is such a great Star Wars moment, and one of my two absolute favorite moments. And the music in that part is also so good, and it's appropriately called A Jedi's Fury. Yeah, among my two favorite Star Wars moments, I can't really decide which one is my favorite, because they're both so good. I mean, I did have a teacher in high school who, I'll never forget what he said. He said, if you can't explain something to somebody, then you don't understand it. So... Now, I would say in some cases, you do understand some things, but you don't know how to describe it. I don't know. And here I am trying to, I'm not sure how to describe that, you know, or defend that exactly. I don't know. Then again, maybe I'm not sure I've even really gotten to the halfway point in this level. But I mean, part of it is that I keep talking, so... Now. I'm not sure because I don't really know what you're talking about. Oh. That just... Well, okay, you just talking about that just, like, immediately brought to mind this, like, okay, so, this one character in Harry Potter, Mr. Weasley, he's so fascinated, he's among the magical folks, but he is so fascinated with muggles, which are the non-magical folks, right? And he's also just so fascinated by, like, Muggle things, and so he just says to Harry at some point, he's like, tell me, what is the function of a rubber duck? So that question just came to mind immediately when he said that. Ah! Oh, I did see it, yeah. Yeah, because at that point, I think it's more of a heart thing than really a brain thing. Like, your heart understands it, but your brain doesn't quite understand it. I was actually just quoting Pee-wee's Big Adventure the other day. Oh, my mistake. Guess I'll be on my way then. Every now and again, people in our family, when it's their birthday, they'll just go, "Today is my birthday, and my father says I can have anything I want." And of course, the proper response is, "Good for you and your father." Ah! Oh! So all the programmers drive Jeeps. I'll wait. No. They stink? Yes. No. This program is like onions. Anyway. You do get it, right? Aw, man. Yeah, you do get it, right? Well, not really, no. Actually not. Yeah, yeah. Ogres are like onions. They stink? Yes. No! No. It's like, didn't quite process. Ah, correct. I actually don't know what that is either. Enlighten us, derp. And it did finally dawn on me. It's like, you know, to quote Larry the Cucumber, I was just like, oh, it's all so clear now. When you're like, after the Michael Chang level, you'll like understand better how to do the Grand Prix or whatever. Or it just cleared up so much. Because like when people, like I was looking online, it's like, how do I freaking beat like F-Zero X, like on expert difficulty, or like all these other things. And then like people are talking about just like bumping like people and stuff, and or like attacking, like doing combat. And I'm like, well, that's all and good, but I kind of need to be near enemies and stuff. And then it dawned on me that I was getting power by attacking them, so I'm like, oh, or that, that one, Danny Levito? Clip. I get it. Well, I guess to repeat a question, so do you do get the, my joke, like, oh, so all programmers drive Jeeps. Yeah, it did occur to me, it did occur to me, like, at some point I was like, actually, like, it did occur to me at some point, I'm like, actually, I think side attack is actually better. Like, I did remember you saying side attack was better, like, don't do spin attack. This is gonna take a very long time because I still haven't reached the halfway point. But again, part of it is that I haven't, you know, I've been talking, so, you know, I'm not locked in, as they say. But you know what? I like talking to you guys, so. Right. You could have designed a bomb that... Okay, good. Who's having a good time? Not me. I'm just kidding. So to summarize this level, gotta go fast. Uh-oh. No! No! Crap. Oh. Gosh darn it. Maybe I should stick with not doing anything. Well, not that I'm really trying to do any fancy maneuvers, but like... Now, that being said about like understanding that, you know, blowing folk up like gives me power and stuff. Yeah, that all being said, does that mean I'll actually, you know, get good at it? Well, the jury's still out on that, you know? Ah, no! Crap. Darn it. Crap. Well, I haven't actually been... I've never actually altered my settings, Like, I've never actually altered my settings, in story mode. Just because I don't know. I think my brain is like, well, chances are I'm gonna be struggling no matter what, so... Well, it doesn't actually keep me at the top speed either, so... Ah, yeah. That does help, actually. Ah, no! Crap. Where were you an hour ago? Okay. To quote the Hodge twins, yeah, let's get serious on this. Ah, frick. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. And also, yeah, just one of the things I adore about it is how, like, it, you know, it really makes the, like, you know, it's really, like, one of the least linear Metroid games. And then you can just encounter the hunters again. Now, unfortunately, because it's not that, it's actually kind of hard to die to the hunters. So this feature, you don't really get to see that much. But if you do get killed, well, killed, whoops. No! If you do get quote unquote killed, then you basically get it medivacs, like medivac teleported to your gunship, and the hunter you were fighting steals one of your octoliths. So then those little icons that appear when you look at an area you've been to before and you see the hunter's icon, then that icon will show an octolith icon with it, and then with like a number, like indicating how many octoliths they have. So then, you know, it really puts hunter in bounty hunter, because then you have to track down that hunter that stole your octolith and reclaim it. So I just wish it would be easier to actually die to the hunters. I just wish it would be a lot easier to actually die to the hunters, but maybe I just haven't actually played on a DS in a long time. But I mean, because like doing an emulator, like it makes it, you know, it's pretty cheatsy. Wait, have I been saying the... Well... Yeah. In case I've been saying the wrong thing, it was, you know, what I was saying was like, I wish it would have been... I wish it was easier for the hunters to actually defeat you. Just so, you know, you could see that mechanic a lot more often. Farthest I've ever gotten. feel like I'm near a dock or something. What? Oh. Oh. Don't do that. Not now. Oh, man. Oh. Okay, okay. Well, that was the farthest I've gotten. And I have no idea how close I was to the end. Well, hopefully that was at least the halfway point. Sweet. Alright. I will try. Oh Lord, I'll try to carry on. Oh crap. Oh, lovely. Darn it. So, fun fact, mechanically speaking, the charge missile, which is like Prime Hunter's version of the super missile, that is what Prime Hunters has in common with Other M. Other M does that too, as far as that's how the super missile works. Just to confirm, once the countdown appears, there is nothing you can do about it, right? It's just false hope or something. Unless, of course, you're that close to the end. But yeah, Hunters and Other M are the only two Metroid games where the super missile functions as a charge. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. Like, okay, because the super missile in Primes 1 and 2 functions as a charge combo. So you charge your your power beam, and then you press the missile button, and that's how the super missile works. However, in Hunters, you don't have to press an extra button. You just arm your missiles, and then just charge and boom. Likewise, in Other M, you have missiles armed, charge, but you know there's no extra buttons or anything like that. So the charge combo is pretty similar in how it works, but it's not quite the same thing. Okay. It's kind of weird that they do it that way. Because, you know, showing the countdown just makes you think there's something you can do about it. Like, it gives you false hope. Why not just explode? Oh, right, that makes perfect sense. Turn right to go left. Yes, thank you. Or shall I say no thank you? Because in opposite world, maybe that really means thank you. Anyway. Yeah, I know. That's how the drift works. This game paused for a little bit of nose scratching. It's a little bit of a pet peeve of mine when people say itch, they're itching something. What they mean is scratch, like scratching an itch. But, fortunately, the bomb isn't particularly sensitive to collisions. Or just like rough shuffling and all that good stuff. Wah! Well. Oh. Yeah. Ah! Oh, gosh darn you. Press the wrong button again. So hitting the home button on my controller actually does something that you probably can't see, but it like pulls up like the Xbox Live menu or something. I'm just like, I don't want that. Give me something great. What? No items. No items. No pass. All these basics, anyone?
Looks like it's sweeping time. Gotta sweep, sweep, sweep.
Oh, hi. Welcome to my schoolhouse. Oh, shoot. It was it was like a modern dark, a contemporary modern, or contemporary dark twist to the classic 90s edutainment games. Accelerator is on. Well, turn it off. No, no. Or no, excuse me. Hey, is your accelerator on? Yeah? Well, why don't you run after it? I hear every door you open, and I know just what you're doing. You're failing again and again. My ruler's locked and loaded with my ulterior motives. Think you can make it to the weekend. Get out all you can. Get out what you can. Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
Aww. I like some horror games. I typically don't like rage games. Though, what exactly is considered a rage game? Something that is particularly difficult, or just makes you lose so much progress? Let's, you know, clear up any semantics here. Baldi's Basics isn't really a horror game. It's more of a thriller with horror elements. Like, really the scariest part of it is just, like, you know, you enter a seemingly harmless situation, and then you realize, oh, wait a minute, this ain't harmless at all. You know. Now, there was this other game called Advanced Learning with Victor Strobovsky. Now that was a straight up horror game. That was actually a parody or based off of Baldi's Basics, except it was much harder, and it was not just a thrill anymore, it was a freaking horror game. And if you've ever heard Kevin MacLeod's Bent and Broken, that was the first time I heard Kevin MacLeod's track Bent and Broken, which is a very unnerving track, and that's like the soundtrack once everything starts going south. Well, in characters' defense in horror stories, oftentimes it's a matter of literary irony that makes them idiots. Like, really... Like, it's because the audience knows something that they don't. And so, because of that, they appear to be morons. Now, in some cases, they are just straight up morons. But I think a lot of it is actually just a matter of literary irony, just making them seem like idiots. Or perhaps their greatest weakness, which is often the issue in horror movies or horror stories, is that they don't take the situation that seriously. Which is understandable in many such cases, because the actual gravity of the situation is too terrible to believe. And then come to find out, oh, actually, this is as bad as people were saying, and by the time they realize that, it's way too damn late. So, one situation that comes to mind is, like Alien, the first Alien is like a straight up, is a horror movie. But I wouldn't say the characters are morons. Now in Aliens, in Aliens, you have a bunch of people who aren't taking the situation seriously because because it just sounds like a boogeyman story that Ripley is telling them about the xenomorph, or xenomorphs. But then once they realize the actual gravity of the situation, then they start panicking, and then some of them are wising up. And things like that. Some of them, anyway. I mean, yeah, that is like, it's like a... Is that the Nemesis principle? Where the enemy, there's an enemy that is unstoppable that you have to avoid. I think that's what it's called, like the Nemesis principle, which I think is in reference to Resident Evil 3, I want to say. But maybe, I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't really, also that doesn't really count because those characters aren't idiots, they're just obstacles. Idiots would insinuate that they are also threatened by the unstoppable or scary, like, or threatening agent or whatever. But they're not, they're just hindrances. I don't think that's a bad thing. And I would still say it's more of a thriller game, not really that much of a horror game. It has horror elements, sure, but it's not really a horror game. Like, if Baldi was stoppable, like you could actually stop him altogether, well then that removes like half of the fun of the game, or half of the thrill of the game, because that's the reason it's a thrilling game in the first place.
3, 2, 1, go! You got boost power!
Oh, you too, huh? Well, I guess I'm in the minority here. At 2 dirt pay. Anyway, Now, I will say, going into, like, when I was first watching Alien and Aliens, I sort of went into it thinking that the Xenomorph was indestructible. In which case, I didn't really care for it that much. Like in a video game context, it's fine. In like a story context, though, that's different. But then I was like, oh no, wait, no, they are destructible. It's just they're very hardy and very tough to kill. Which is also why, even though Aliens, like the second movie, is like not as much a horror movie as the first one. Like it's more of an action thriller in comparison. There is this one scene that is like just brilliant in how it's executed, which is that they have a bunch of turrets set up, or just sentry guns, just like guarding this one like passageway, which is where the xenomorphs are gonna come from, or are gonna appear. And it keeps switching back and forth, and like when it shows like our heroes or something, and there's also no music during this scene at all. But then whenever it clips back to our characters, you know, you just see their faces and just staring at the screen, which shows like the different like it displays the ammo counters for each of the sentry turrets. And then like it will cut back to the sentry guns just firing, and then like you'll see like brief shots of the xenomorphs themselves just getting absolutely annihilated or obliterated. Oh, come on. Man, that was the farthest I've gotten, too. But, like, you know, it's showing the characters, it's showing them look at the screen and, like, seeing the ammunition counters and stuff of the sentry turrets. Shows the guns firing, shows the xenomorphs, like, getting torn to pieces, goes back, you know, keeps going back and forth. And you can hear, like, the screams of the xenomorphs. But then the scene keeps going, and it keeps going. And you see the ammo of the sentry guns, it just keeps going down. And then some of them go out, others go out. And it's like they're killing the xenomorphs. They're killing them by the tens and hundreds and stuff like that. But they just keep coming. And just like, that's why that scene is just so brilliant. Just because it's like, you know, just like the cinematography and just the showing, don't telling. And you realize, oh, this is actually a really bad situation. Like, this is bad. Seven was... I've never actually played a single Resident Evil game, and I've only really watched, like, only one of them have I actually seen the entire story for, which is 7. And that one's a little scary for my liking, or it's a bit much. And that was the first time I've actually died because I crashed. But yeah, although I do kind of agree, like, overall I would prefer, in general, I would prefer an enemy that I can kill at least in the future. Like, say, the SAX, for instance, like, and also the thing with the SAX is like, oh, you realize, well, the reason it's so powerful is because it's imitating you at full power, and so that already teases that you'll be able to defeat it at some point, because all you have to do is also get to full power, and then you'll be formidable. But in the meantime, you're running from it because it's a bit much for you. And then the Emmy, likewise, you know, for a time they're indestructible, but you do encounter, you know, you do run into, like, you know, something that can destroy them. Oh, come on! Dang it. Oh. I was like, wait, what? Continue. Oh, right. Yeah, that's why, I mean, that is often why, one of the most frequently used adjectives for jump scare is cheap. Which, one of the things I think of when I think of jump scares is this missed opportunity I had where I was, like, in this college dorm lobby, and there was this gal who was like, yeah, I was like passing by, I was just in the area, and they were talking about horror things or something, and like the word jump scare got brought up, and she was like, what's a jump scare? Or whatever. And I happened to be like right behind her or something when she asked that. And so I could have just, you know, done a little boo or ah or something, you know, and then been like, that's a jump scare. But yeah, I didn't do it. Oh well. Be careful, you know, be careful what you're curious about. It was also that same lobby where I did, or said my best two-layered dad joke, I think. Which is that an RA was popping some popcorn. And I was like, decided to pop by. And he was just like, you know, whatever, you know, did his obligatory, like, you know, half genuine laugh or whatever. And then I'm like, sorry, that was a corny joke. And he's like, ah, you know. Give him the 1-2. Oh no! Frick. Especially to a lady, thank you. Sue me. Anyway. Well, I'm getting better at getting to that point, at least, so... Crap. What? What just happened there? When you're at a stop sign or like a traffic light, and all of a sudden Lakitu or you know, that thing flies out of the sky and starts doing like a 3, 2, 1. Like, huh? Plot twist, yeah. So Captain Falcon's machine insurance carrier is Updog. Not even once. But there I did. We are. boy. What you were supposed to say, rather, was "What's up?" No, "What's up, dog?" And I would respond, "Yeah, not much. How about you?" Story, Chapter 7, the F-Zero Grand Prix. Oh, we actually got a Grand Prix in the story. Who would have thunk it? Oh, I almost skipped this. Wow, awfully decent of you. Yeah, it's one of those things where you like trick somebody into saying something, and then you reveal it was a joke. Oh, brother! All right, what's my money at? Not enough, I assure you. $50. Alright, well. Time to do more Grand Prix. The hardest mission, eh? Oh, brother. Now, this has that sadistic turn. These standard Grand Prix races feel a lot easier after all that, I'll tell you what. Oh. I didn't even realize I was still at max acceleration. No wonder that turn wasn't so bad. Okay, I'll have to remember that next time. Yeah, I really do need to get into like the science of like you know, balancing XL and max speed and all that good stuff. Yes, exactly. Bam, Bobby. Alright. Oh, crap. Yeah, I should have done this long ago! Oh, crap. Crap. Oh, crap. Oh boy. Crap! Ma'am? Guster! Buster and Guster. A black shadow. Yay! Mighty Gazelle. Black Shadow. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh well. I mean, sure, I guess. A bit. Oh, wait. Hang on. What course is this? Oh, it's Green Plant, isn't it? It's a bit late for this one, but... Because probably once I buy the next level, I'm gonna call it. And I also don't know how... I mean, I am thinking, well, maybe I could get away with streaming it to Discord and to YouTube at the same time. Which, if that's the case, then you'll be able to see what I'm doing in real time instead of, you know, lagging or the latency. But, yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah. I generally don't think about it just because there is the issue of like one time I tried like streaming Halo on Discord and on YouTube at the same time, and I realized that I had to pick one or the other, so I cut the stream from Discord. But whoa, I can't even see him anymore. Oh, there he is. I would prefer if you know, yeah, I would prefer if you try and keep, like, you know, cussing to a minimum. But I mean, I'll, like, let out, like, a damn or a hell or something, but, like, as long as you're not, like, dropping F-bombs or S-bombs or something on a frequent basis. Which, I mean, I haven't really seen you do that much, so... you. Oh boy. I was literally about to say, don't boost. And then, well, I just hit a dash plate. Whoa. Yay! Someone's messaging me on the old Facebook. Oh boy. Is that somebody's wrecked? Oh yes. I've worked in construction. I know what you're talking about. Acceleration, yeah. Wow, I'm learning stuff. And also kind of like last stream, I finished 3 levels. So I'm guessing if you're at max speed, it's a lot easier to get to those extra or those other levels, huh? Maybe. Wow. So I guess what I'm wondering now is, like, is all of Chapter 7 a straight up Grand Prix, like an entire Grand Prix in of itself, and you have to win first place overall? Or is it just one race? I don't know! Crap. Oh, crap. That's what I get for not paying attention. Dang it. Well, this isn't good. And this isn't story mode where I've got infinite tries. Which I guess, you know, all things considered, like, you know, like on the one hand you don't have lives or like, you know, like you do have infinite tries for the Grand Prix, or excuse me, the story mode. But at the same time, the only way to continue eventually is to get a bunch of wins in the Grand Prix, which in those instances you do have lives. So, you know, makes it, you know, balances itself out. Ah! Oh wow, I'm in a bad place. The right machine in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. Okay, fifth, not that bad. Okay. So, sort of like with the casino level. Like it's another 3-lapper thingy-mabobber.
F-Zero TV.
Have I exhausted all the questions for Buster at this point?
From the special F-Zero GP venue, we're broadcasting an interview with the Grand Prix champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something.
Ah, looks like this is the only one for
Your rivals are howling
standard.
for revenge.
Come on then. Show me what you've got.
Thank you for the interview. We are all looking forward to seeing you in your next GP race. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
The campiness of the F-Zero games is rather charming in of itself.
Thanks for playing.
Yeah, you just vent some goofy energy, you know. All right, I don't remember what my total is overall. 46, not quite enough. Yeah, for real. I'm just four short. 4 short and 7 zeros ago. Well, in that case, I could just novice it, have a little fun.
Use machines with memory data.
Really? I can play as somebody I haven't played as before. Well, I have played as Billy in X, but I mean in this game I haven't. They call you a monkey, but where's your tail? Monkeys have tails, apes don't. Ooh, purple. Yes, please. So one of the reasons I've not really liked Billy's machine that much is because it's just plain old yellow. Just like, ugh, yellow. I don't like yellow. I mean, I don't absolutely hate yellow. In some cases, it looks nice. But like, in general, yellow's not my thing. I'm a purple boy through and through. As opposed to the purple guy. Well, since even if I don't get first place, I can still get tickets. So, or even if I don't make the top 3, I can still get tickets. So we can afford to have a little foolishness. So I guess actually top speed would work well with this, yeah. Or would acceleration be better? Because you do like have like bumps here and there. I love that they freaking added a cockpit view, aka first person. It's like it was so unnecessary, but you're like, hey. Yeah, first person is more accurate. Now, what would be extra cool though is if they actually like put in like a HUD or something, or like, you know, like showed the frame of the windshield or whatnot, and it was different per character, because every character's machine is different, so that'd be cool. Whoa. Woohoo! An F-Zero X or an F-Zero game so fast that they needed an F-Zero game so fast that they needed the makers of Sonic to help develop it. Lol. Gotcha. I thought you were gonna. I thought you were gonna give the excuse it's like tucked inside his underwear piece or something. You know, it's like Samus's ponytail being in, you know, in your helmet. Green plant intersection. Alright, now for this, I think I'll... This, I'll draw back just a little bit. And for our next track, instead of flying on the cylinder, you're now flying in the cylinder. Whoa. I was about to say he actually doesn't handle that badly, but I think I'm taking that back. I don't necessarily have to get in the top 3. All I have to do is just make sure I don't I just don't run out of lives, and I'll be fine. I may have made a mistake picking more max speed for this, because this might actually be classified as a lot of turns and stuff. Sure, I'm gonna lose. Then again, I don't know. That might have been this might have actually been a mistake. Who knows? Oh! You know what? Lovely. Captain Falcon is my rival? Weird. Yeah, that's just really annoying. That the stats don't actually reflect reality. That's a real downer. Not gonna lie, because that's like one of the cool things about X and all that. It's like, oh, you know, like the different ships, they have stats and stuff, but now, just by looking at the game, I have no idea what the stats are, really. But hey, in that respect, it does basically enable you to pick who you want, in a sense, because maybe a character that you really like, at least in writing, has terrible stats, but in reality they actually have pretty good ones. I did try looking up the actual stats, and I was hoping for something like really comprehensive, but instead I just kept finding something exhaustive that was just listing like every single aspect of every single machine, and I'm like, just give me the letters. That's all I really want to see. No! Crap. guess so. Indeed. I look forward to it. Yeah, so far, actually Captain Falcon's, the Blue Falcon handles pretty good, pretty well. Ah! Note to self, don't overplay as Billy again. No. Anything with bad handling, I typically do not excel at. Why that is exactly, I'm not altogether sure, but...
We shall learn many truths, Space Marine.
Yeah, speaking of which, I still need to get around to playing Space Marine 2. Because I have played Space Marine 1. Which it's been a while since I've had that much fun playing a game in a series that I've never played as before. Alright, well, I guess I can give her a shot. Her profile picture, or what have you, on the left just kind of makes me think of Kerrigan from StarCraft. Queen of Blades Kerrigan, obviously. Or... shoot. don't remember what comes after this one. Oh yeah, it's whoa! Oh well. Nah. Well, that actually works for my intents and purposes because, I'm gonna be honest. A reason, although I've never played as Kate Allen before, I'm gonna be honest. Although I've never played as Kate Allen before, I've been hesitant to even try her in the first place because her outfit's a little too risque for my liking, and also for just the channel overall, I guess. Try to keep things a little, I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, it's just plus I could just, you know, really quickly go through the stat like or acceleration / max speed screens, you know. I just like quickly go through that, you know. Yeah, I know. No excuse. Whoa! Actually, went off the track there for a second. The Great Star handles better than I remember in X. But hey, you know, F-Zero universe and all that, just turning everything up to 11. Danger, villainy, sex appeal, you name it, everything is turned up to 11. Gritty. In other words, a very Japanese game. No, nice. I do love how just blatantly, like, I mean, EAD isn't quite as blatant of a Mario Easter egg as, say, James McCloud's Star Fox Easter egg. But, you know, it's very obvious he's supposed to be like a Mario Easter egg. I mean, even in the anime, like, even in the anime, in that one episode where they're all like, where it's the ladies only race, but they're still wanting to have like bodyguards and such. So like Ryu and Jack are like dressed as women, and then like EAD is like, do I really have to go too? And they're like, no, not yet. And then you see what he's in, and it's a freaking Princess Peach dress. And he's still got the mustache. I mean, he's a robot, I guess, but... Green plant, but that's purple. Okay. Alright, if it goes like this again, I'm just gonna... Like, if I lose all my lives again, I'm just gonna do freaking Ruby again and call it good. Yeah, I didn't actually watch this show until, like, last year? So it's pretty... And then, of course, I did a watch for my channel. Which, plot twist, really, that was just... Really, that was just to, entice other people to watch it with me, that I wanted to introduce it. Well, I'm not actually sure, because I thought I heard somewhere that the 4Kids dub for the anime wasn't actually complete. Like it got canceled or something. I don't know if that's accurate at all. Gosh darn it. But all that is to say, I can't find. I couldn't. The reason I stopped watching the 4Kids dub was because I couldn't find the rest of the episodes. All I saw were the first 15 episodes. Well, I mean, they censored a good deal, or just like removed bits and pieces, so it was like basically a different story altogether. But like, but I have watched the entirety of the original anime. Which kind of made me like kind of I mean, in comparison, it really was like they really just watered and dumbed it down, so the only reason I kept watching it purely, I mean, out of like lore curiosity, and also just, I mean, you know, it was like, it was F-Zero, you know, I kind of wanted to know more, and, you know, all that stuff. But I still couldn't really take it, like I couldn't take it that seriously at all. And I know, it's like, well, it's a kid's show. It's like, I know, but I've watched kids shows that, you know, adults can enjoy as well. And, which, I mean, I wasn't entirely just, like, unimpressed or anything. I mean, it was fun. But most of that was just from, I confess, mostly, that was just mostly nostalgia of, yeah, or just F-Zero, already being an F-Zero fan. Now, the original anime, on the other hand, yes, still very much kid-friendly, but less of a kid's show, shall we say. It's kind of recently I really started thinking about how there really is or at least there used to be a difference between kid-friendly and like something being kid-friendly and actually being for kids specifically. Yeah, like I feel like just like some things I grew up watching, it's like, you know, they like things that were kid friendly, but they weren't just for kids, like just dumbed down to where it was like just for children, or like only children could enjoy it, really. Which I feel has been lost in a number of films and shows and stuff like that. It's just like only an adult would only really watch like this one show made for kids only to monitor or just help them understand. But otherwise, they'd rather be doing something else. Oh crap, wrong way. Ah, no! Well, I went the wrong way anyway. My happy place is turning right at the beginning, I found.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh dear. I just remembered what track is after this one. And now I'm regretting just picking this cup just to get 4 more lousy tickets. Why? Oh well. I mean, I guess because I already did Ruby and, you know, stuff. So, guess I just didn't want to be that repetitive or something, but all the same. Oh boy. I mean, hopefully that's not exactly like, you know, your last comment. I kind of feel that was like in response to what, like, my attitude. But I think the thing is like, if you call something a kid's show, then to me that translates to it's only meant for kids, and thereby can only really be enjoyed by kids. Like, at least in my mind, if you call something a kid's show or a kid's movie, that translates it's only meant for them, and only they can enjoy it, or something like that. Now, maybe that's a little too strict. Constricting of a definition, but I don't know. That's just kind of how I see it. Oh. Well, what I said was like, what did I say? Oh yeah, just I feel a distinction has been lost somewhere along the line where oh, well, I guess I just re-explained it. Or, yeah, it's just like, something that is kid-friendly does not necessarily mean it's only for kids. But I feel that definition or that distinction has been lost over time, and things that are kids shows these days or things like that are just so dumbed down that, like, adults are just, the only way adults can really enjoy it is if they're just, like, making fun of it or just really want something to turn their brain off. And I don't think we should be, you know, raising kids with things that are just for, like, turning your brain off. You know, brain rot, as they say these days. Like, okay, so I guess, yeah, another example, like, so I grew up watching this movie, Prince of Egypt. Fantastic movie. Kind of a forgotten masterpiece, really. However, people have called it a kid's movie. And because it gets called a kid's movie, then there are certain scenes in it, like the nightmare scene, that make people go, this was in a kid's movie? You know, and then they become outraged and things like that. But that would be an instance where I'm like, no, The Prince of Egypt is not a kid's movie. It is kid-friendly, but it is not a kid's movie. Like, I mean, there's some like there's like some adult humor that isn't even like crude or anything that I really appreciate. Like in kids content or whatever. Like if it's adult humor in the sense that a kid wouldn't understand it, but it's not crude or, you know, things of that nature, like subliminal messaging or whatever you want to call it. Then I really appreciate that kind of humor. Like the show I grew up watching, VeggieTales, was really good at it for a time. But then as the years went on, the show stopped becoming really something that everybody can enjoy, and it just became dumb and unintelligent. I mean, not entirely. There were some good ones, but they became fewer and far between. I feel overall, but it's like there's this one part where just like and one of the silly songs, just like in the spirit of Christmas, Larry is welcoming in a bank robber, a Viking, and then the next person that opens up or knocks at the door is an IRS agent. It's like, I'm from the IRS, and out comes a texture, and then he just slams the door in his face. And of course, once the kid gets older, then that part becomes all the funnier. I think some of it as well is just something that we see in like games these days as well, and like, oh crap, something we see in like games as well. It's like kind of a sloppiness. Like people, I feel, have just kind of become lazy, and it's like first things start getting consumed by the corporate monster, corporate menace, and then once the corporate menace gets to a certain point, then it just starts becoming lazy, and it realizes that it's dying, and so it decides to start preaching at the gamers and stuff. I don't know. But like, well, on the plus side, if I do die, then I'll be free of this madness, and I can just do novice on Ruby Cup. Oh, there it goes. Yeah. Once it's quantity over quality, then we start having a problem. I mean, I wasn't even an adult. I wasn't even a teenager when I started noticing VeggieTales becoming sloppier. Just with how it was going. I'm just kind of like, really? This is what we're doing now? It was sad. And also something else I noticed, like I started thinking of this like when I had played the PC version of The Force Unleashed for the first time within this past year. I noticed that they have like, you know, these it was something that I've noticed with older games, like games in like the earlier 2000s or things of that nature. They would have like these love letters, like the devs would sneak in these love letters to their families in the credits, which is always just really wholesome. And like you see that at the end of the original credits for the first Metroid Prime, and you see that at the end of Tron 2.0, which is a great game, by the way. It's on Steam, although I would recommend maybe a modded version, but I don't know. You can also talk to LabCat about that, but I have just played it not when it's modded, but as well, but you know, it does get, like, the original game is a little buggy, which is funny given that it's a, you know, Tron is the universe inside the computer. But yeah, it's just like, you know, games were made, they were passion projects, they were made with love back in the day, and, you know, the developers, like, appreciation and love for their own family just, like, came out in, like, the credits and stuff. And it was just great. It was just wholesome and stuff. And now, you don't see that anymore in games. I don't really see that. I haven't really seen that in games as much. And also, I think, yeah, just like the quantity over quality aspect. It's like, it's kind of like, it's just, for so much, we're just like, for so much, it's like we keep wanting to spit out the next thing. Just like everybody's after the next new thing, and it's like we're on in a like a technology race or stuff race with each other. Just like keeping up with the Joneses is like so alive and well. And I just kind of like stop and thinking. I'm just like, what is everyone's damn hurry? Can everybody just slow down for just a second? Must we always be, like, hopping to the next update or the next software or the next this, or, you know, we've completely forgotten what it is to just sit back and relax and not be racing and hustling and everything. What just happened there? Did I just run into like a freaking? Okay, lots of twists and turns. I know what to do about you. I'm learning. He can be taught. Sometimes. Brave of you, boy. But I thought you learned your. I thought you would have learned your lesson. Always been a slow learner. Yeah, there you go. Unfortunately, my dad never really, I mean, we weren't really ever in a situation where he even could just help me, like, you know, learn, like, basic mechanical skills and things of that nature, and plus he never was that kind of dad. But I think part of that was he didn't get that from his dad either, but, which, I mean, I won't really get into. This is neither the time nor the place for that. But, and, you know, I'm not complaining. I love my dad. But, just like, yeah, it's like a lot of people have, like, you know, like, gained a lot of, like, mechanical skills from their dad or from one or older brother or something. We were more on the, my dad was more on the intellectual side. As I am myself, so I've had, basically all I know how to fix is the stuff that I've had to fix. Nothing else. So, like, but that being said, I too have learned to be pretty adaptive, but for a different reason, and that's just because I, you know, grew up moving a lot, being like a missionary kid, and I have yet to live in the same spot for more than 4 years, and by same spot I mean the same house, same building. Like, I haven't lived in the same spot for more than 4 years in my entire life. Oh wow. Yeah. This place isn't too terrible. My dad was... kind of orphaned at like an early age. Like, he lost both of his parents when they were in their 30s. So... yeah, that's also part of it, really. I don't remember what happened to his mom, but he had lost his mom first. And it was really only during that time, within like the last few months, because his dad died shortly after. was really it was like during that time, he said it was like really the only time he had ever been kind of close to his own dad, because, well, his dad was pretty awful. Or, you know, could have been worse, I guess, but, you know, he destroyed his liver because he was an alcoholic, like a severe alcoholic. But then when you learn a little bit about his father, like my dad's dad, you kind of start to understand why his dad was such a terrible alcoholic, or such a bad alcoholic, because apparently his father was even worse. So, but yeah, that's why my dad, he typically doesn't drink at all. Well, here I was saying that it wasn't really appropriate to share that, but here it was. Oh well. It's out there, I guess. I'll probably cut this part out in the official episode anyway, because wow. Yeah, it's well, I thank you for your graciousness, because I oftentimes am drinking something on stream, but yeah. Deep F-Zero talks. Crap. Said it before, I'll say it again. I do appreciate how this game, like, highlights the dash plates from a distance. You know, that is awfully decent of them. Shoot. I mean, I guess to be fair, I'm not like typically not drinking like hard liquor or something. But once it's Christmas time, or around Christmas time, and I do like a stream or a premiere or something, like, maybe I'll like whip out the old wassail, you know? Which I have made it a tradition of mine, like, I'll like brew some wassail every Christmas, you know? Which is basically, you know, spiced wine. And like Christmas drink style, you know? And also just slight correction, like, or clarification, my dad doesn't completely not drink. Like, I think he will drink, but only like some wine with my mom on like their anniversary or something. Like it's very, very controlled, shall we say. Oh yeah. I don't mean to lecture and I don't mean to preach. And I know I'm not your father. Then stop pretending to be! Anyway. All that for at least 4 more lousy tickets. You know what I really envy though? Just yeah, exactly. You know what I really envy though? Is just people who can stay away from sugar and be just totally, just make no bones about it.
F-Zero TV.
I'm just kind of like, man, that would be extremely
From
hard
the
for
special
me.
F-Zero GP venue, we're broadcasting an interview with the Grand Prix champion.
Not like having,
Okay then, I'd like to ask you something.
not like sugar entirely is just terrible, but like, you know, again, another thing you really don't want to overdo. Which actually, it's because of sugar that alcohol is even possible, so.
That's a great machine you've got there.
It's the top of the Space Dynamics line.
I'd love to ride in that kind of machine just once in my life. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix. F-Zero TV.
Thanks for playing.
So if you don't make it in the top 3, so getting first place, novice difficulty on Ruby, and not getting in the top 3, but still completing the race in like expert difficulty on something else, on like Sapphire, that's about the same amount of tickets. How interesting. Alright, but we will save that for next time. Oh my gosh. I had this one roommate in college. He was like gaming all the time, and he would be chugging Mountain Dew, donuts, pizza, and he was like well, at the time, he was the scrawniest guy I'd ever met. I was just like, and here I am, a stout 5'11" guy. I'm not really fat exactly, but I am overweight. But I was like, I am so jealous. Now I said at the time he was the skinniest guy I'd ever met. Current skinniest guy I've ever met, or that I know, is my buddy George. But that's actually because he's got like a heart condition and something else that basically disallows him from building mass. So, yeah. He's a bit too tall for his heart, apparently. So, like, he's like 6'5". Alright. But hey, wore my Metroid shirt, and one of the missions today was an escape sequence. LOL. Anyway, yeah, that's gonna do it for this episode. Finally, got 3 more missions and chapters done, so awesome sauce. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. As always, God bless, and hope to see you all next time. Ciao.